death. Hi, my name is Canadia, adventure from another world.
Hello, hello. My name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mechapilot from beyond the Soul System.
And today we are Arknight. We are Arknight. We are exodusing this pale sea.
Maybe.
We are paling on the sea till we exodus.
The sea is pale till we exodus.
The pale will be exodused when we see. That was a pale sea if I've ever tasted a pale sea.
Never let that one go. never let Ocean live that down.
Never let Ocean live Gundam Seed down. Never let him forget. If Ocean hears this, Gundam Seed.
Something Gundam Seed.
Something
you know the
something
rest.
Gundam Seed. Okay. Well, I'm jumping right in to 4 after, because that's where we left off with the boys.
Right, we did leave off at 4 after. Wait. 4 after. Pup, what's up? Welcome.
4 after.
4 after.
I'm gonna have to immediately remember Elysium's voice.
If it helps any.
Yeah.
I think we based it off our Italian accents. Which I don't think we're any better.
Don't expose me that I've just secretly been doing the Italian accent that I did before this entire time.
That's crazy.
I haven't been pretending like 2 different parts of Europe are the same.
No. We would never do that. We never did that.
We never did that. We're doing great.
We are doing pretty good, Pop. We just we did get started a tad bit later than usual, but not as late as before.
Not as late.
Everything went.
I feel like we're more on time than normal.
Kinda. I mean, nothing was on fire today.
I feel like this is like the best time.
I mean, we've started on time before.
That's true. We have started on time before. We usually don't.
True. I mean, we do kind of sit and yap, and then I also have my excuses.
And then your Streamlabs blows up.
And then Streamlabs fucking blows up, and I cry.
Anyways, that's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose, all present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of a tan. Thank goodness, you have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast.
And who told you that?
And do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue? Weedy's still back at town. I'll get in touch with you. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her, and we can get out of here.
I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now.
Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say. Come on, out with it. Or do you really think there is a future out here with these backwater thugs?
I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has chronics in it. Maybe the last one.
Thank you for the follow-up. Thank you.
Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for their survival.
Oh, you plan to stay with them?
No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Pop, eat food.
No, eat.
Please eat food.
Please please make sure you consume. Consumption is important.
Indeed. You need calories. Elysium pats Sidro on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed.
Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not such a bad thing. So, what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again?
I needed an assistant as I repaired the compass.
Just like back in Rhodes Island then. Let me know what you need.
I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air. An art's energy field is forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and Corazonics intertwine into a golden light, illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop walls.
Equivalent exchange.
Equivalent exchange. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather, one by one.
What are they doing in there?
That kid from outside is doing his thing. That alchemy or whatever. Never thought it glow gold like that though.
Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? A knife. Two slices of bread without anything? Not every morning since 3 days. That's not good. Eat
Please.
something that's not bread. Bread's like not very good for you.
It's not the most good for caloric intake.
Like if there's
And
nothing
even
else,
caloric
then
intake.
it's better than nothing. But
But
quite literally everything else is better than it.
yeah.
Well, except for like I don't know, like very high sugar foods. Those are also not better than bread.
I mean, bread in itself already has a good amount of like sugar in it because of the wheat, right? And the stuff used to mix it. It's when you have a carb like bread, there's still a good amount of sugar. It's not the best for an even caloric intake. Sorry.
What's that in his hand?
Some beggar's magic trick? What else?
Oh well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare.
Bothersome brat.
Oh my god, how on
Oh,
topic.
it's young Isidro.
It's little Isidra.
Trick. All I ask is a piece of bread.
Damn! What the fuck, bro? Asshole! Lurking EY peak. I return by death. Insert the witch song.
I return by death.
Get lost. You're in the way.
Bastard.
No kid.
Hmm.
Here, we're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase them away?
It's fine. With you here chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at the Rhodes Island. They won't bother me. Citro's hands do not stop.
He don't stop.
The probe in his hand seems to dance with the Corazonics rippling in the energy field. His palms emit light, looking to the sailors peeping through the walls like a mirage born of hunger and thirst.
Ever seen anything like it?
Again.
My stream is dying. Am I dying on Discord too?
Uh-oh. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh. What? Ruh-roh, Raggy. The ream is gonna be red. The ream is gonna be red.
Oh no.
Stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Nunny. What I pay all that money for? Why? Why? Okay. Well, we'll just keep pushing ahead. My stream will do as it will. As it may. If it dies, it dies. I'll just steal your VOD and re-upload it as mine.
Alright.
What, are you gonna re-upload your VOD?
I could push it to YouTube. Maybe, just maybe.
He's coming back.
Huh?
We're recovering.
Coming back?
Yes.
Let's go!
Anyways, I read the Peeping Sailor line.
Okay.
While I was dying.
I assumed you did, so I just wanted to confirm. Way back when, I remember the boss talking about folks who'd perform tricks for others in the big cities. Guess that's what it looks like.
It's beautiful.
Let them watch. Just make sure they don't barge in and try to sell me for food.
Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that?
People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat.
Excuse me.
Do you have any food?
No. Will you take this ribbon though?
No, it's got to be something I can eat.
That sounds like a quitter's mentality.
I can't do anything with the ribbon.
I don't have anything to eat myself. Is this the master guy? Is he just master?
So.
I'd assume so.
It feels right.
I happen to have a few biscuits. Why don't you let this young lady do your trick?
Biscuits? Sure, since you asked.
He's kind of hot. Not gonna lie. Oh, baby. Little guy. He's such a little guy, chat.
He's such a little guy. Me saving the screenshot.
Small thorns. Where's Yume? She needs to see this.
She does. This is her boy.
She needs to see the little baby thorns.
Don't worry, I have a screenshot just in case.
Let's go.
Metal begins to flow in young Isidra's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passers-by cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hands. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets.
It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Did that not come through on
Pardon me.
live? Oh, no worries.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, eh.
Are you good?
I can hear you.
Okay. Wait. Did you hear the line that I read?
No.
Oh, okay. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look?
Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers, and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes to the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin. Then a musk beast. Then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air.
Wow.
I'm just going to assume you said the first one.
Yeah, I did.
Good, good. I have to get used to this.
Yeah, I don't. Discord is mean.
It's okay.
Discord's mean.
Discord's
I don't know why
being
it keeps
mean.
cutting out. Discord hates us.
It's just.
Oh, shut up and watch.
When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long time ago.
Fireworks. Fireworks. Lost all semblance of accent.
we did just a little bit. The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingertips.
Impressive, boy. It's not often the people here have something to smile about.
I'm just trying to earn my bread.
Is that so? When do you have a smile on your face? I think that's the hot guy, right? He was kind
I
of
think so. I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah. The probe guides the Corazonics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, the thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces, temporarily replaced by awe and wonder.
Now you're just showing off. Did you think I couldn't tell?
That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step. Separating the rusted and denatured parts from the Corazonics. This is what I promised them. What I can do for them.
Man, that fit is so cool.
It's so good. It's so fucking good. Here we go.
You two just spent a long time chatting? Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Well, were you sitting out here this whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. And my friends call me Pelotita, on account for how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now. Of course we are. Could you have ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you'd like. More importantly, what did Senor Isidro say? About, putting me under his protection? Oh, I forgot to ask. But maybe I'll remember tomorrow. If you ask nicely.
Fucking Elysium.
Please, Honorable Senor Rohito, I forgot how to say it. The greatest, handsomest Liberi of all. Oh, I like that. Keep it coming. You flipping thin shit. I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good body.
Elysium pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty, lying beneath.
You sure keep some choice companies for a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all. Huh? Huh? Who'd believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, you're the only one you can trust is yourself. Oh boy, are we back with
So dynamic.
Oh no, we're still in the shit. We're still in the shit. It's just that same background.
Yes, the same background. I was honestly fucking prepping myself for Freak.
Another one, please. Oh wait, no, we are.
Okay.
Cake. Another plate, please.
Have they never eaten in their lives?
Isn't it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary?
Back made me a salad to eat. Try my best to eat it good.
Let's go.
Good. Listen, I got a salad with me right here too. I'm gonna be like munching on that in between reading lines. So, if by the end of stream, we should both finish our salads.
I want to get more spaghetti.
You know, we could take a break in the middle and you can get more spaghetti.
No, I'm actually not hungry for it. I just want more.
Okay, you just want more. Okay,
I'm not
never mind.
actually hungry. I just want more of it. I just thought of my spaghetti. I was like, nah, that was some good spaghetti.
That means the spaghetti was good, and you should save it for later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're familiar with Aron, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome and look forward to a productive discussion.
Faces aren't.
Did you need a handkerchief?
I'm good. I got my sleep.
Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes?
Do you truly believe you can accept them?
If it benefits the town. Now that you have eaten, it's time to talk.
Can we get some more of these for takeout?
Dinner is over. It's time to...
Alright, you over there. No need to hide. Come here. We'll talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiations is the Calificador's duty. Speak to Senor Silver.
Damn, Bad's not getting any respect in his own house.
Translation, I don't feel like dealing with this bullshit.
Translation, fuck off.
How long have you been waiting here, Harvey? Since morning. I did not do his voice properly at all.
It was close. Not too far off.
Didn't tell you I had private businesses I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private businesses even once. Do you even have a life outside of this fleet? I never said I did. So why are you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if we found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Aero said we'll be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the... that they'd let us live in town or go wherever we want. And you believed? Why am I becoming British? And you believed them? I looked into it. What is happening?
Focus up. Lock in.
Their offer is real, at least. Then, why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman whom raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller, and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Yes, my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. But what about my thoughts? Do you still treat them as the ideas of a little boy? Welcome in, Red Bull!
Welcome in, Red Bull.
No, Javi. I won't. I know it is a feeble concession. The kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died at their hand? I'll never forget, Senor Juan. My crew and I did everything for them, but when times were hardest. Cruz, myself, and our crew fought the seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the assault flat as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That would never happen to Cruz if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Javi. All of you. Whether you believe it or not. Just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand. Let's go.
You know, that's pretty quick. That
was pretty quick. Let's hope that everything is this quick.
We can pray. There's 2, 4, 6, 8. And then not including EP8.
And probably a part after EP8.
Yeah. EP8's probably 2, and then 1 more after that.
Wow, this is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up the lab like 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes.
Oh. That's a crazy statement.
Bro's
like,
blowing up and acting like he don't know nobody.
He's doing it once every like 15 minutes. It's kind of crazy.
That means that through the course of us reading that part, he blew it up twice.
Yes. Crazy. That's not the kind of data I want.
Don't worry. I made detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up. Won't you, Pelodita? Sure thing.
What is she doing here?
I felt like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry. She's clever and hardworking enough. And you're making me do all your work. His work is yapping.
Of course.
Ahem. How about you go fetch some Pinoy and Uriron from the warehouse? On it. Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem we're dealing with?
We're not making much progress. The samples I've managed to construct are well below the required standard.
Really? They look good enough though. Nice and shiny.
There's a reason Corazon X is so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinarily complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of Corazonics is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate true Corazonics. Not even close.
So, why not make more samples until you're satisfied with them?
Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them.
You very started and you're already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So, does Senor Juana. And, who else was there again? Well, that certain someone at least. And me. Oh, hey there, Pelodita. You're back already? I, for one, am rooting for your success.
What's in it for you, Pasquala?
Don't forget, I was the one who brought these compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. Don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help.
To start with, you could help by not selling me out this time.
Believe what you want. Ahem. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transmutation, sir. Circle, I said circle, like this is FMA. Tail.
Like this is FM.
Could you sort out the ingredients? Fine. All you do is nag.
Come in.
Well, finally, you have another character.
Let's go. Time for me to do double reading. There's something I want to ask. That was so fast.
Hmm.
Oh, we're back. We're so back.
Oh, I was. There was a part of me that I was hoping it was already fading out. After.
Honestly, me too. Me too.
I was like, yo, 10 seconds, let's go.
Extra time? The transmission core on one of the salt ships just broke, and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we need just a little. How much? 100 grams? Pasquale will fetch it.
Are you kidding me? That's everything we've got.
Go.
What? Just go. You don't need it for the experiment just yet.
Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this. Senora Juana said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Citro? Please don't say that. Is it not going well?
Don't you worry, senor. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed out, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp.
Word of advice, Isidro. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Juana has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for their chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senora Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Chaval. But I don't give a centime's ass about the compass. I only care about Juana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe, and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Aw,
Oh.
I like this.
Thorns.
Teach is based.
Each is based. I love her.
Isidro does not answer. His expression is grave. And the shadows on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Thank you for the stretch, pup. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair with probing gazes as they walk by. Isidro has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched.
If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure if the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem.
Sorry to drag you into this, Elysium.
Oh, spare me. I chose to come here.
I just wanted to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me. In this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed. Some want me to fail. Others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it.
I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it a thought.
The whole thing is making my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone.
You haven't been alone for a long time now, buddy. Aww.
The boys.
Oh, boys. You really gave Teach all this in you?
Did Pasquale tell you?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realize you'd be rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need more sinew?
Unless my eyes deceive me, that wasn't saltfin sinew. That was taken from Seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the Seaborn in the salt flat. Wait. Are you going to kill it? But...
Come with me. Cruz would have done the same.
I told you Juana wouldn't listen.
I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the ship. She was going to talk to them yesterday.
We simply talked about work. What's there to hide?
Each may not have realized what I have. It doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core.
So you knew all along?
What are your next plans?
Compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials.
Anna won't stop just because of a little material. She'll go get more with the key.
I heard it was taken from the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed. There aren't any sea monsters around anymore.
No, there are. I've seen.
So, the rumors were true?
Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. Hey, Paludita, have you seen Thorns? Did he head to the lab already? Auntie Sarah? No crew. He didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him? Not me, Nene. It laid down on the floor and didn't budge all night. That's all. I'll go check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point in trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. Did you really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me. Are you looking for someone? It's Pescola here. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy?
Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting it to have a spray.
Honestly, me neither, but it's kind of fucking cool.
It's kind of rad.
Like, what do we have? So we have a Zwyander.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's a katana.
He's got like a normal long sword. He's got like a short sword, a dagger, a scimitar. He's got everything. He's strapped.
This man is strapped.
He's wielding right now.
He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we count the? Oh wait, 3. Another.
The one that just impaled him.
The bottom.
Oh, the one that's in the bottom? No, I don't think that. No, that one might count. But the one that's like impaled into him, that's just like in his neck. That one doesn't.
Oh,
count.
I don't know. Listen, I feel like he keeps that one as like his like backup of backup pieces. You know what I mean?
It's actually the one you get to the second phase of his boss fight. He pulls it out and it lights on fire.
Yeah, that's the one that lights on fire.
Mm-hmm.
He's got so many. Just a standard long sword. There's a bastard sword in here somewhere.
Lord boy. He's a
The
sword
sound
thing.
of clashing swords echo. Oh, sorry. What?
Nothing. Don't worry. You're good.
Okay. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Sidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the Seaborn's flesh. Yet, the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing wildly. Blades embedded within its limbs streak across the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's sword wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision.
Man.
Finally, there is a pirate's cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves like in the legends.
I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so I leave it to me. You are the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean's spray. Oh, how I loved you for this cruise.
Slightly animated background. Very nice, very nice. The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls from the corner of Juana's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground.
Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time.
I'm sorry.
For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I weren't recovering from my injury.
Were you crying?
What did I tell you about asking a lady question? A question she'd rather not answer.
My apologies.
There is no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill him. It eventually, once you are stronger. We just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with a blade to have accomplished it so soon.
It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want.
Ah, gracias.
Seaborn writhes, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But this sound soon fades, along with the Seaborn's feeble breathing. Juana knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the swords impaling it as support.
I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will come to an end. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could meet your end by the sword in an honorable duel, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain.
Juana approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes.
Welcome in, Corvus.
Corvus! It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it, and it falls to the ground. Juana holds its head and places it upon her knees. Thank you for the hydrate, Corvus. What's up?
Ooh.
The light-emitting organ on its forehead dims. Juana is reminded of that night many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand.
No, I wanted Nietzsche to punch you, but Nietzsche wouldn't do it. I don't want to punch you. I can't. My arm doesn't reach far. I've tried.
Maybe one day we can do something about it.
May your soul be freed from the salt wrath, and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. You could punch you in mecha break drops, that's true. I'll
This is
punch you
true.
with the Stellaris.
It has two swords!
It has 2 swords! 2 of them!
Juana feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It is a sign that she still lives, and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in the Aegir city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Iberian settlement, life is bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite out of tomorrow, and cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine.
Young future.
Mmm. Future!
The Arknighting is going well. We're currently reading the event story.
That we are.
I need to refill my water in a bit.
Yup. We can take a break then.
Let me go, you piece of thin shit! Thunder and siege roll have you all killed when they see what you're doing to me! Shut her up. Ancient... I've sent out word, Russ. The escort will be ready soon. You leave with the chick. I'll look for the compass in the boss's room. Catch up once I find. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Or could somebody explain things to me?
Do we hand him over to?
Aye. Thorns won't.
Finally. Some peace and quiet.
Come on, over here.
She tries to signal it with her eyes, but Russ and Javier's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out.
What? Salt got in your eyes?
Just to leave her be.
Wish I could, but the way she's crunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing.
Let me take a look. As Russ approaches, Esquala struggles even harder against her fetters. That is, until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit.
Nene, what are you doing here? What's this on your fin?
That? Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet.
Let's hurry. These sons of bitches. I'm gonna go get my water real quick.
Yes. Alright, chat. How are we doing? Are we enjoying the story and the funny accents? Do we enjoy the little bit of it's always funny to get Esquala and Elysium on screen and like talking to each other. Because they're two rat bastards. They know what they're doing. They know what kind of people they are. They don't play. It's two of the same people. They're like the same kinds of people. Have to interact, and they know how the other kind of works. Like they both like to show off. They both are kind of rat bastards in their own way. And so it's like, you know, game can recognize game, but also I'm a piece of shit, and I know you're the same piece of shit as me. You know, the whole like, what was it, kettle calling the pot, you know. Trying to phrase. I think I got that one right? Right? Maybe? I think I did. Fuck it.
What's going on?
Oh no, I just used turn of phrase to explain Pasquale and Elysium's funny ass relationship. Because it's just two pieces of shit acknowledging that the other is the same kind of piece of shit. It's like rat bastard, rat bastard. You. It's
Okay.
that Spider-Man meme.
This time, go after, I think.
EP5
Right?
after. I think you're right.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. I'll take the cloth out of your mouths if you'll quiet down.
How to be quiet?
Yeah. If you know what's good for you.
But even if you had us hand us out and encompass over, that doesn't mean things aren't there for you. Ever thought about that? Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpole outside of town. You sure you won't just end up joining them? Yeah, I agree, you're pretty fucking dumb. No, not here either. Where is that blasted compass? The Cheval puts it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Harvey? You shouldn't have come back so soon, one. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Harvey. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to point your blade at me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you've made, ever made, every idea you've ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I have never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your good, Juana. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how is it for my good when you're pointing a blade at me? The one I know wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out! You're just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and time again. The ocean is not our past. It is our future. That is what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Juana. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? A mutiny. So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want. You can still be our leader. Nothing has to change. Nothing will change? Don't tell me you actually believe that, Harvey. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I wouldn't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss. But this is no place to call home. We just want to lead the flat and live a better life. Put on your weapons, go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this ever happened. We're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves.
Sorry I'm late. Let go of me!
The hell I will, you fiend shit-eater! I still got marks from the ropes! You said nobody would know about this mutiny, Javier? Mierda!
I found Senor Ross lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back.
What a nice guy! What is this about, Javier? No, I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend. Shut up! This is none of your business outside here! What do you suggest we do then? Canadia?
Yeah. Wait, did you say Angry Sailor line, or was that supposed to be me?
Oh, I didn't say that line. No. I assumed.
Okay. I just wanted to check, and I thought I thought with the silence, I'm like, did Discord fuck up again?
No.
Okay. All right.
You got these two.
All right. To fight them, of course. Burn that blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some fiend shit scheme to kneel before the Inquisition? Did you lose your spine like a gutted fin? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies. And you can't wait to grovel to them, Javier? I know Juana taught you better than that.
We're tired, wounded, can barely muster up half a scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight? Besides, the Inquisition's capullos wouldn't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Senor Juana?
The girl. What do you think you're doing? Turning yourselves in along with her?
Teach?
Uh-oh.
Teach?
Enough. This isn't helping.
Yeah, why haven't we handed it over yet? Ah! Senoras, if I may say something. You shut your mouth. Ah. It's
So
the
this is
tangled
the
meme.
moment.
It's the tangled meme.
So guys, give me your takes that gets everyone fucking looking at you like this.
Give me your opinion that would have everyone like this. Send tweet.
Send tweet right now.
Give me your Arknights opinions that would have people on you like this.
That Flamebringer's dog shit.
That's not. I feel like everyone would agree with that.
No.
Is there a hardcore Flamebringer fan base out there?
Yeah, there kind of is.
People use Flamebringer and
people also flame people who say that Flamebringer should get a buff.
huh.
Yeah, that was a whole big thing. Like when Flamebringer dropped, I remember it was part of the just scrolling through AK community stuff. That Flamebringer dropped, people didn't like him because his kit was ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then people were talking about, oh, Flamebringer should get a buff because his kit kind of doesn't work right, at all. And then people got mad at the people who were saying that Flamebringer should get a fucking buff or a fix. Really fucking weird, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's a PvE strategy fucking tower defense game. Why are we getting mad at this shit? People want to play character better.
It's unfair.
No.
You can't.
Meanwhile,
you can't buff Flamebringer.
Meanwhile, every fucking operator that has had a fucking module drop for them,
Mm-hmm.
and they've still gone in and like tuned in or tuned up fucking either tuned up or tuned down operators like directly, not just
But
talking
not
about
W
like
Alter.
things. No, not W Alter. No, they never.
She's untouchable. She's too OP.
Every single broken fucking operator that is dropped, they have not touched. Shelter is still good. Shelter is still hella fucking good. But no one will talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back to Scam.
Welcome back, disclaimer. I will admit right now, the fucking CG artists knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
They knew. They know.
They knew with Pasquale's character, they're like, okay, now we're gonna get to a point where we're gonna have to get a fucking CG for this. We're gonna have to do art for this. And I know exactly what I'm doing. Looks at Tangled me. Yup. This one.
This one.
Cold sweat runs down Pasquale's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there's only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands.
Come on, guys. What are you doing to one little girl? Hey, Rojito. You... So many adults in the room, and the best you can come up with is to hand over a child? Enough already! Hey, I'm speaking up for you. I know, but I can speak for myself. If folks want to hand me over, sure, why not? I get why you'd want to beat the fin shit out of me, and I'm sure you get why I scammed you. Violence and deception, that's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town? Do you really think handing me and the compass over will help you even one little bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep hunting you. And that won't go so well for you either, no?
So, what's your point? We're screwed either way.
1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up the compass.
Yes, I just need a little more time.
If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, where those fiend shits will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it would be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. It won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could escape with the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 more week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever is paying you. Senora Juana isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She'd have been way better off leaving her sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted you to be free. That compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourself pirates when you've never even seen the sea?
Honestly, speaking facts.
She's spitting. She's
Spit.
cooking.
Spit facts. Squalla feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Juana, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answer with approving eyes.
Still letting all that sink in? They've got no problem with waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time.
Fine by us.
Anyone else? I object. I said I object! You're letting a teenage girl make a fool out of you like this? You think she knows the first thing about compasses or sailing? I promise you, if we get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Javier. Damn.
Damn, they all just backed up. One sailor puts down his weapon, then another, then another. One by one, they walk out of the captain's quarters. Only Javier and Juana are left, facing off.
I have a mission for you and Rast, Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall.
Let's go, Javier.
1 week later.
1 week later, oh my god. And he's still blowing shit up.
How's it going? We've almost reached the deadline.
If, and I mean if, we fail.
How about you just don't fail? Senor Juana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for us. Exiling Javier and Raz, two of her most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own... That's enough, Pasquala. He knows what needs to be done.
Stop sighing your heart out.
Today's the day. Aren't you anxious?
What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off.
Hi, what if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Bill, he's refused any help these last few days. Holding himself up in his lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experience required precise control. Said that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, I definitely do. He's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? That's just how Florence is. He always expects they were. Embraces himself for it. Oh.
Oh.
What was that?
The layers of Art's energy field on the transmutation table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago, now a pile of charred mud. Sidro pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it. The compass parts he had assembled now lie in pieces. Sidro runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it, are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? Should have known better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemists decades to create Corazonix. The rusted Corazonix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence.
What happened?
She needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Juana. I failed.
It's alright, Isidro. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences.
It's too risky.
You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed.
All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition's demands were the compass and the blueprints for a salt ship. How are you supposed to parlay when we've got neither?
Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves.
You look like someone who can be reasoned with.
If you mean the maid I sent to parlay was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words.
No. What I mean is that you must understand that trust is the basis for all cooperation.
I wouldn't have come myself if I wasn't trusted.
And yet, you've come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you're promising. How am I to know that you are not leading me into an ambush with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me?
Or maybe I'm offering you more than just the compass and blueprint, but also the location of the pirate base and crewmen who already know how to sail a salt ship. Yo, welcome in! Welcome, thanks for the raid! My name's Canadia. Adventure from another world. I stream a variety of games, including JRPGs and gacha games. If that sounds cool to you, leave a follow. I am joined by...
Hello, my name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mecha pilot from Beyond the Soul System. I do a whole bunch of things. Some of them are gacha, vehicle combat games, first-person, third-person shooters, sometimes RPGs and or JRPGs, and a little more beyond that. If any of that also sounds cool to you, feel free to hit a follow. Not obligated, but always welcome.
What was the Pokemon Emerald?
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
I hope it was good. We are reading some Arknights right now.
We are
having fun
doing some funny
silly
accents.
voices, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some very totally good, totally perfectly accurate accents.
Listen, we totally pass off as natural speakers.
Am I bullet by a roguelike version? Dang. Rip.
Mmm.
I've never tried one of those, but I want to.
It sounds interesting.
But maybe I'm offering you more than just the oh wait, I already read that.
You already read that, yeah?
I can't believe Javier's like fully committing to betraying Juana now.
Oh, he's... You know what?
He like went from I'm not gonna betray Juana to okay, maybe I can like help out. Okay, Juana, I'm going to stab you if you don't let us do this. To alright, I'm gonna offer up the base.
You know, this actually makes probably the most perfect sense, right? Because he's like, he's pretty much been the Juana yes man for so long, for like his entire life. Like, this is him breaking away.
Yeah.
Even if he's using other people as an excuse, right? This is him rebelling against Juana. Which is something he's never done for. Like, he's in his life. He's never thought about it. He's never considered it. Which is why probably he was so violent when anyone before would question Juana. Because to him, the thought never occurred. So that other people are thinking that disgusts him. This is a good fucking time for him to do it. I'm not gonna lie. This is character growth for him. As
Let's
much as
just
it
hope
hurts,
Bro doesn't die.
we'll see. No, Javier. This was supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves.
Still better than following Juana to a watery death without the compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up.
What about Juana?
And if I'm putting more ships on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Juana. You will personally lead the way.
Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Alguacil.
Is that my concern? I don't care, I just want to shoot a bitch.
What are you thinking?
That I want to shoot a bitch.
Yes, you said that, but I don't understand the thought.
Okay, I want to... You see the gun in my hand, Sylph? I want to take... I want to point it at the bitch. And then I want to shoot that bitch.
Okay, who is this bitch in question, and why are you
Juana.
trying to shoot them?
Juana. I want to shoot Juana.
Did you not just agree to sparing Juana? This is not what we just did.
We don't negotiate with pirates.
Ah, there we go. That's the line of thinking I was expecting.
Yes, they're all sinners. They will die.
But what if they could be corrected, Senor Alguacil?
I still want to shoot a bitch. If there is another bitch you can recommend, then I can shoot that one.
How about the thief? You said you were here for the thief anyways. They're not my concern.
I'm invested.
Okay. He clearly isn't here in good faith. This so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We neither have the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign.
My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready.
I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship, even if we acquire the blueprints. Aron will remain trapped in the salt flat.
Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I have gleaned the location of my enemies, and I will now act. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to the torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them.
Under whose authority? The clerics you command grew up in Aron. We've gone through countless hardships together.
Yet you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. As for why they assume, so why do you assume they will listen to you? And not me, with sexy, huh?
I believe there are other people who have other ideas about what to call you, Senor Alguacil.
Listen, I still remember that one lady in front of the church said that she wanted to get down for it.
Listen, she is a freak, and you know it.
Oh, well, so am I. Some call me a freak.
That is me. I call you freak.
On to part 6.
Let's go! We're making good time, actually.
We're blitzing through this.
They are getting relatively shorter as we're like getting further and further along, but there's more story getting packed into these shorter cutscenes.
I can't believe she let us leave. I thought For sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. Shh.
I know no amount of apologies will make up for your loss.
Oh wait, that's me.
Yes.
I suppose this is the end, Isidro. You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accepted the consequences when I made my choice.
I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us. And I know it was you who saved Pasquale's life. Maybe you could come with us.
You would certainly be in great danger if you stay, senor. Go. Weren't you discussing how you'd escape area? Here's your chance. I am the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This was my oath to cruise, and one which I will never turn my back on.
Senora Juana, there is something I need to return to you.
You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your troubles.
No, not that.
What is there?
The young man reaches into his pocket, but suddenly stops. He lets out a slow breath and takes out the object.
The object? The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what is that debris in the lab? You haven't been repairing the compass. Then what have you been doing? Answer me!
The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original.
What? How come no one ever told me? When did you make the switch?
I never told anyone.
I don't understand. Why?
The correspondence in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual correspondence could only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes, the future of the fleet, fates of Elysium and Pasquala, all of that was on my shoulders. So, if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the Corazonix. If I proved incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried.
Isidro, is this your idea of giving it your all?
The chance of failure was at least 87%. This was the safest way I could think of.
Are you that afraid of failure? Even if the chance of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it.
That's not experimentation. That's gambling.
Have you ever considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, is life a gamble or an experience? Or an experiment? Sweetie's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us?
My journey is not yet over. I will continue.
What about you, Pasquale? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here. Alright. Take care, Isidro. Take care.
You too. Both of you.
Senor Silver.
You're willing to stay. Good. Very good.
Have you forgotten? I've got a bad leg. Can't go.
No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct?
See, you haven't forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyway.
If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed your leg then, would you have come with us now?
Of course.
I see.
What were the two of you discussing? It is time.
Senor Anastasio,
Yes?
it is an honor working with you.
I want to shoot a bitch.
I'm still going to call you a freak. Where were you, Senora?
I saw the kids off.
I did what you told me to.
Take the crew and Nene. Lie low in the salt flat for a few days.
I can't leave you here by yourself.
This is an order, Teach.
Under the moon, Isidro walks by himself through the salt flat, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he's walked. The entire night, probably. He feels like he's let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Weedy has already found him. Their mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. Perhaps they are discussing the journey out of the flat and the next mission even now. As for him, he will continue his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachments, no responsibility. Damn, is it fucking lonely.
Hired sailor goes gone. I think this one's you, actually.
Sure, fuck it.
I was the blue-haired one.
I think. Fuck it, we ball.
Bah!
Should have had those extra swigs of salt garum.
Oh. Unlucky.
Damn.
The guards have been eliminated. Inform the Agulasil that the intel is good. Prepare to advance. You work fast, Javier. You're alone. As you can see, you shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now, pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on. Kill me and the fleet is yours. One is in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. Welcome in, KD. Welcome back from New Orleans.
Welcome. How did you find this place? Which fiend shit sold us out?
Even now you think of vengeance. Meet your end, villain.
Grr.
What of the compass? Have you learned anything yet? Nothing, sir. Senor Aguirre's here. It's all rank and file thugs who can hardly string together 2 sentences. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There is no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir.
A noise rouses Isidro from his musings and causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of a raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it?
Those bitch ass Javier.
This motherfucker. I'm making call out post on my twitter.com. Javier's a bitch ass motherfucker.
He sold out the fleet and he said his knife was this big.
And I said, ew, that's disgusting.
So I'm making a call out post on my twitter.com. Javier, you got a small knife. It's like this walnut. Way smaller.
Isidro steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction that he came from. The same set of footprints is no longer lonely.
Don't bother searching, you won't find it. The sailors told me the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It'd be better it'd be of no use even if you found it. Do not think to presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandit. Yeah, pardon. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade, and slain all who reached for it. Even if it has become dust, I must see this dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. One would be spared. And how does your agreement with Silver concern me? Who wants to shoot a bitch? Surely the woman played with the compass, yes. This tale of alchemical failure roots. A lie! To protect a woman for the sake of your own desires! You too ought to be cleansed! I'm not lying. Juana doesn't have the compass. Whatever is left of it is no use to her. It's the alchemist in his lab you should be looking for. And where might that be? Taking tent in the back room. There is a secret door leading to the lab. More lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. On the ground, don't move a muscle.
Oh, wait.
You can take this guy.
Is it true? We'll all get pardoned if you find the compass? Are we going to get a lighter punishment if we don't resist?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're stupid. It's stupid though.
Okay. Whatever. Capullo.
Alright, it's time for EPST2.
Let's go.
We're fucking zooming. We're fucking zooming.
We're
We're
going.
gonna get there. We're gonna get there, bro. We're gonna do it. And then this one's like
We
2
can
hours
probably
long.
And then we cry. Sun sets. The crew shivers in the cold night of the salt flat. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and some even older dried fin. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of Wheaty's bionic sea dragon. It's so cold. We've used up the wood we scrapped up. Leaf will have to do as a makeshift brazier for now. It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage in terms of cooking.
You think something warm to eat is more than enough? We don't have much in the way of food or water. Enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have socks for gathering rainwater, but the weather on the salt flat is unreliable at the best of times.
Wouldn't we make use of this steam outside?
It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground.
I could distill it.
Focus on fixing the compass fast.
Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flat is no joke. We're low on food, and we've got injuries. Get too cold in your sleep, and you might never wake up.
Really? It could be over just like that? What if we run into a salt fin? It'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send it a message, telling it that we're here and prepared to die. How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the moment?
And to live with it. He's the only one who can run his mouth in a situation like this. Look out!
Bro.
La Conquista runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysium leaps out to catch it, but screams as it burns his hand. Sidro steps forward and thrusts its sword through the handles of the pot, saving their dinner.
Let's go!
The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it.
It's so cold. Achoo!
I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long.
Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat. Achoo! Achoo! I'm sorry. Can I have a little more blanket? I'm nearly freezing.
Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everybody huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here.
Count your lucky stars, you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. Hey, who threw a blanket over my head?
I know who.
I think we just saw him.
Juana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pasquala wrap herself tight, with only her face peeking out, grimacing from the cold. She's wearing full black burrito. Elysium and Weedy are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put it in their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. La Conquista sails aimlessly with the wind.
Where are we going?
No idea. Deeper in, I suppose.
So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those ancient creatures will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep, or if the ship will hit something again. The probe is Isidro probing someone. What?
Disclaimer?
Yo?
Run that back.
Yo. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down. Maybe steal our blankets while we were asleep.
She's just a child.
She's asleep with a bit of a fever. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket. If I'm going to die here, I want to sleep in my old home one last time. That big house, my bed, my blanket, my bathtub, my prettiest clothes all lined up. All the food I could eat, all the money I could spend. No more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad, rolling from one end of the street to the other. I just want to go home. I want to live a better life. I don't want to die. Not here. I'm sorry, Reedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you.
Worry about it. I came to help.
If we make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of pay, promise.
No need for that. Go to sleep. We can talk in the morning.
Heard his finger was too cold to grab. I heard probe. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Insane. That's insane.
Your first thought is the probe in the butt. That's crazy. Okay. Lawrence, what are you up to?
Fixing the compass. Otherwise, we'll never make it out of Skeleton Reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an arts field of sufficient complexity to stabilize the Corazonics. Otherwise, the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I'll need a steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. Slightest trembling when etching the liquid originium circuit into the Corazonics could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could.
It's no surprise he's tired. He's been learning the helm on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he?
No. His training was in communications.
Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warmer if we huddle up. Perlita, do you want to?
Senora?
Yeah.
Papa said you used to sail the seas. Is it really true? Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the sea.
Perlita, you...
Juana had told that story while holding young Teach in her arms, so very long ago. She places a hand on Teach's forehead. There are wrinkles on it now.
Teach has a fever too. Isidro, do you have any herbs left?
Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sound of rustling punctuates the low breathing of the sleeping. Isidro places both pot and rack on the top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Juana grazes at the bare bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs into the pot. They make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship.
Have you ever seen the sea, Isidro? Water is bluer than the sky, waves foaming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seem like they would cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Isidro? You'd make a good captain.
Juana's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There is a light in the horizon, in the direction of where they came from. It is their pursuers. Canvas, fiendhide, wood, relics of the Golden Age. Virtually no food or water. You're desperate. It always takes such dire straits for a man to understand the value of order.
Maybe.
Subservience to the order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this.
My mates understand parley. They'll keep to the agreement.
Very good. You will make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Legal pirates!
Man.
Log the confiscated supplies, record the names of the bandits, and bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of the town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention.
Yes, sir.
And I want those ships of theirs that traverse the salt flat to be brought back without a scratch. They are the town's only hope.
Understood, Signor Chief.
Anything else?
We tried looking for the Aguila seal, but only found a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk.
Very well. I will take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. Anastasio. I thought you would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? Piece of cloth leaves soot on the desk that he had kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. Same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town that has survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Iberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Our own was no exception. I am the one who devoted half my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. And I am the one who will bring it salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasio, is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to our own. You will never interfere with our own again. My Aaron. Legs driven by wind power through a complex transmission system. Though they were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind-powered walker. Genius. A shame that Iger woman had such talent. A handful of new ships, plus the ones confiscated from the pirates, will be enough to carry the entire population of our own. It's been decades. Finally, we will be free of this sod flat that feeds no one. Oh no, I know where this goes.
Rut
Ah, ruh-roh, Raggy.
row, Raggy. Your rights
Oh,
went out.
where did that sudden wind come from? What's going on? Is this house really that drafty? I couldn't even light a fire. Few small, tiny sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. A tiny flame sways in the wind, the flickering light illuminating the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings.
Oh my god.
Jump scare! Oh my fucking god.
Scary, man. Scary,
This
man
is
is
like-
scary.
This is the second or third. Actually, no, this is the second time in like 3 days I've been jump scared in similar ways. The other one was concerning Elden Ring Night Rain, and I was just looking through lore shit. And man, was I not as unsettled as I like in like a good long time as I was when watching that, and I'm getting a repeat now.
Did we read 6 after?
I kind of feel like we didn't, because we didn't really get to
Yeah.
see what happened to Thing.
1
Like
second.
betrayal happened. We never did that.
Let's finish reading this and then we
We
can
can go
check if we
back.
skipped something. Yeah.
I
Do
feel
a
like we did.
flashback. I think we did. I think we got so excited. So we
Yeah.
just hopped right over it.
He sees a face. Skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains. White hair hanging feebly off the head like entrails. The face of a dead man. You. No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you?
Here we
We did 100%.
On our first meeting, I was wounded walking the flat on foot to reach our own. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than aid to me. Now, when you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? Were you also corrupted by desires just like the others? No?
He's dead. He's fucking dead. Not a word comes out of Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses, but only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, rotted flowers, flowers that had turned to dust. Flowers from a few years ago, from a decade ago, from decades ago. Flowers that the townsfolk had offered to their Califgador in gratitude over the years, all poured down upon him.
Flowers? He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There's a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beseeching, claiming that she was honing it to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. I'll take this.
Yeah. You are safe, child. Madness has come over your mother. We have her under control.
I...
By the lantern, what is it that he's eating?
No! No! He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face. Fearing that the clerics would smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why then, as he comes face to face with this kindly man of the cloth, would he strive to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please let me die.
No, child. I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land helping those who could not atone for themselves and cleansing them of their sins. This you can do also. Only by this will you atone for your sins. Until one day, the purest flower will bloom at your touch.
Yes, we totally skipped.
We totally skipped six after. The last thing I remember was fucking Isidro turning around and running.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we do a little backtrack, just a tad. Just a tad. But yeah, that fucking CG was terrifying.
Chaval! I think that's him. Oh no, it's Teach, never mind. Why the fuck did I do that? I hate it. I hate when Arknights does that shit. Fucking just show me the person.
Teach? What's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senora Juana is being held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. Same reason as you, probably. Wait, is that one of your friends hiding on the opposite deck?
Huh? Is that Isidro? I guess he really did come back. See, I told you. I mean, even I couldn't stay away. Of course he'd come back when he saw the fire. He's my best amigo after all.
Why did I have to come too?
To help put out the fire?
Elysium. Makes me feel much better.
Ooh. Oof.
Wake up, Senora.
Elita, where's Nene? You shouldn't have come back.
Set it free in the flat. It may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by mutineers. We can't just leave you here. You don't look well. What did they do to you?
Nothing. Just gave me some drugs. You could have read. You would have lived.
I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily.
Now that we're all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know the salt flat is about better than anyone else, senor. Is there anywhere we can go? How big is our group?
24.
Excellente. Enough to commandeer a ship.
Which one?
La Conquista.
That's the oldest one. It's lower than the newer assault ships.
But I know it best. Besides, because they consider it an antique, it will be lightly guarded. All the easier for us.
I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go to the side with Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me?
Stay with
You stay with
Wait,
Senora Juan.
I don't know why I keep. I need to use the bathroom. That's why I'm not focused.
You know, maybe after.
I'm gonna go do that.
All right, go.
Yeah.
Just go. I'll keep reading until I can't read anymore. Stay with Senora Juana. She's not at her best, and wouldn't be able to move as quickly. Okay. Real quick, y'all can jump over to my stream for a little bit if you want to just keep reading, keep going along. I will do my best to take over, at least for a little bit. Or I can just wait here actually, because that scene just ended, and it wouldn't take too long for getting to catch up. We're making good time. It's like half an hour per section, but we're doing it. So, are there any favorite characters anyone sort of run into so far that, or at least, you know, from a first glance they like? Maybe you're like us and you like Teach and Juana. Or maybe you like Elysium. Never forget, he's self, you know, called himself or self-proclaimed himself to be, you know, an Adonis. Or maybe y'all like Rose Salt or Pasquala. I think there can be many cases made for most characters, and I feel like there's a good portion that would go right for Freak. I mean, Senora Alguacil Anastasio. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you after seeing that fucking last scene sheet?
Huh? Okay.
No, me rambling
I'm
the
back.
chat. Welcome back. I was like, you know, what characters y'all feeling so far? You know what I mean? Like, where are we at? You know, maybe you like me, Ken. You like Teach. You know, maybe like Teach and Juana. Maybe you like, you know, self-claimed Adonis, Elysium. You know, Little Ship Pasquala, or maybe he was like Freak after seeing that last CG. I mean, you know.
I stab a bitch.
I want to shoot a bitch. Okay, bro. So he's already left. Like this entire team's already left, or they're in the process of leaving. I just went over to the next scene, so it was like 2 more lines after.
Oh. What's that noise?
Yeah. Well,
Wow!
yeah. My aching bones. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on the deck are out cold. I tossed them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. You done over there?
We got the ones below the deck. A hand, please.
Now wait for the boss.
Search inch by inch. By the Aguilicia's orders, we must find the compass.
We've turned every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it.
Keep looking. Don't miss a single nook or corner.
Yes, sir.
Senores, the Aguilicia has issued new orders. A squad is to come with me to pursue the fleeing Arknights. And why are you the ones delivering the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement.
Very well. Wait here while we muster the men.
Gracias. What is Javier doing over here?
No idea. But he's gotten rid of the warrior priests for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships.
I see you've become an expert at seeking through our days.
Hang on. We're almost there.
Okay,
Anyone, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate redeem.
come in.
On the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab.
Be quick. A ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point towards the source of the calamity? The ocean? The explorer?
Who the hell is that?
Dear, you wish you knew. He's a bitch.
Hey, son of a bitch.
I'm going to
Who are
shoot.
you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope everything went well for you and Raiders. 1 second, I'll give you a shout out right quick. For you.
Go.
Ooh, Stardew Valley. I hope that was fun. Glad you could join us for some Arknights. For those of you who are uninitiated, hello, hello. My name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mechapilot from beyond the solar system. I do a whole bunch of things as I'm a variety streamer, but I tend to do vehicle combat games, first-person, third-person shooters, gotcha games, sometimes RPGs, and maybe just JRPGs. And a little more than that, but if that sounds cool to you, and you're not already following, please go ahead, hit that follow button. Not obligated to, but it's always appreciated. I'm joined tonight by...
Hi, I'm Canadia, Adventure from their world. I stream a lot of JRPGs and gotcha games, and sometimes first-person shooters that I'm bad at. That sounds cool to you. Give a follow. Thank you for joining Adventure Party. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Glad you could join us all for some Arknights story reading. We're doing a little just event reading. We've done the majority of the stages already, so you're not getting a whole lot of gameplay besides the very closer to the end of the story when we finally meet the boss. So for right now, it was just a lot of reading, funny accents, and impressions and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got to do some post-stream care, feel free, go ahead. You got to get up, get a drink, go to the bathroom, get some food even, or if you got to raid and dash, go to sleep, please feel free. Your health is priority, takes the most importance. But if you have some time, you just want to chill, lurk, do whatever, please feel free. For you and Raiders, just kick back, relax, and have a good time. We're going to be doing more voices. Where did I leave it?
You.
Spider-Man, me. You.
Oh, what?
It is you who's been leading the raids.
And it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When we first met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sinful alchemical research. I was right.
The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it off the transmutation table.
That black mud? No, that is not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here.
Must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses?
You know that the compass corrupts the heart, like Skadi the corrupting heart.
Scotty, wait, I know that name. Anyways, how do you know them? You know what, actually, never
I
mind.
just
That's
heard,
not
I
the
read it
important
in like a
question.
brochure once.
A brochure?
Don't ask.
You know what, I think I don't need to know. Anyway, there's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas.
Sailing the seas. Those who attempt to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny, get it, paths that few have walked, and distant shores that none have reached.
Thorny
Is-
as in like all the bones you got decorated on your things.
No thorny as in your name, bitch. Now don't interrupt me while I speak.
Okay, weirdo.
As if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins.
I don't recall sinning.
Harboring a feast, feeding upon the remains of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with the bandits who menace the town. Is that not enough?
Pretexts and framed crimes.
And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins. I fucking ate my dad. And thus discovered the path of atonement. My life was born from the evils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of death. But you were once pure and upright, for desire corrupted you. You have no right to die. I will free.
You're insane. Seen this, seen that, seen these nuts. I don't have time for this.
In this, seen that, have you ever seen a girl before?
Have you ever seen these nuts?
Strange. Why isn't Isidro here?
It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship. So everybody's accounted for. Just waiting on your orders, Senora.
Hoist the sails. We sail. The ship.
Mierda. One doesn't know this lunatic is in here. It'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving.
Everyone involved in this futile attempt is on the ship, correct?
Shut it.
This is where it ends for all of you. Along with this sinful vessel of the old era.
The Alguacil's attacks are ferocious. All Isidro can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. Otherwise, I'm going to hear him keep talking about sin. It's going to drive me insane.
Have you sinned? I know you've sinned. Tell me your sins. I am a good preacher. I'm pastor. I mean, what is the thing? I don't know. I like shooting people.
Last I checked. Actually, no, for Iberia it makes more sense. And I'm not going to bring up the Laterans. But at least they listen to you first. Actually, most anyone else listens to you first before they start shooting.
Oh, but I like shooting.
This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions. This calls for an explosion.
I want to guess.
Alright, who do you
this is Acidra. Thorns? Finally, you were starting to scare me when you went down to the lab and didn't come back.
I ran into someone from the Inquisition there.
I thought we cleaned out the cabins.
I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass, and wasn't in a mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship.
Him and half of this ship? Good work. Is there anything from the lab left, though?
Maybe.
Very well. We're going into the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive. Senor Silver, the Glacier is still on that ship. You must come to his aid.
No. No one could have survived an explosion like that.
But the Aguilacia.
I said no. We will let his martyrdom go to waste. Or we will let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed.
But what if we still...
Aron needs you now more than ever. Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round up the prisoners. This is an order.
Steady! You're going to snap the mast in two! Are you trying to crash the ship on those bones and have us hang on them to dry like human jerky? Roll the rap. Fill the leather raft. There.
Full left rudder! Damage to the starboard side. Another hit from a steam blast, and this ship's going to fall apart.
The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash if we don't steer this just right.
The erratic steam means we're close to the skeletal reef. They won't dare go in there.
What do we? The steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter.
Better than Inquisition, at least.
Ah!
Boiling steam shoots out of gaps in the skeletons and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back onto the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton, more than a dozen meters tall. Juana says nothing, as if waiting for something.
Weedy, you're an engineer. Do something.
This is my first time on a Golden Age ship. Never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need time to figure out how it works.
Do we abandon ship? Might survive if we jump now. Are you loco? You'll be impaled by salt fins in less than a minute.
Senora,
We're done for. No, we're not.
Juana looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ship were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by a century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced with a patchwork of fin skin. Yet, the helm stands proud at the deck's center. Juana halts the spinning wheel with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn it with a frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whips around like seaweed, caught in raging tides.
It's been so long, old friend.
La Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship has had to drift slowly behind other salt ships. Now, though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the wind as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Juana at the helm. Senora?
We're on course again. I'm alive? Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone?
You said you only needed me to put out the fire!
Well, figuratively, right?
Elysium, I'm going to kill you!
Fair enough. What's the situation, Thorn? How much of the lab is left?
They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casing is gone, but the output is stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy and originium, scavenged from the antiques. I don't know if it's enough though.
Anything I can help you with?
Are your fingers as thin as a probe needle? A loud rumble interrupts the conversation, as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed.
At this rate, and they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship.
Let's go find some.
And then that's where we picked up with the...
Yes.
Okay. And then blah blah blah, silver good stuff. EP7.
EP7. And then, we got the jump scare of a lifetime. Sorry, before. We're almost there. We got the
We got this.
EP8 by like half hour past midnight, my time. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
What are you up to this late at night? I could see your torch from a mile away.
Night watch.
You forget we're in a town. Those salt fins barging into the camp at night. The roof above your head isn't getting blown away by a salt storm.
I know, just not used to it. Room's too hot. The bed doesn't shake. You can't sleep. Besides, something's not right here. The Cleef Cador, Silver, brought us here, but where is he?
Probably just thinks he's too good for us. The townsfolk are still on their guard against us. That's why they brought us here at night and hid us in these abandoned shacks.
Aren't we people too? How are we different?
Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. You get some sleep. You'll need to get used to being civilized.
I see you're eating the jerky from your shits. Senor Javier. Yes, jerky. This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while, but Silver has it specially repaired. The utensils should be readily available. I hear that you've always wanted to be a cook. Is he gonna cook and eat him? Is he gonna cook and eat Silver? Oh my god, is he about to cook and eat Silver?
Is he about to make Javier cook Silver
So that
and
he
eat
can
him?
eat him.
Is he really returning to cannibalism? I thought he was done with that. I thought
He was done with sin.
sin this, sin that. I was sin from cannibalism, a brother.
Yes,
he is really living up to the name, Freak. I was never wrong. I was never wrong. I got this right from the get-go. This man is a fucking freak.
I hear you've always wanted to be a cook. So why do you not cook when you finally have a proper kitchen? I just can't. Not today. Why ever not? Is this still not enough? It's enough, I assure you. I've never seen so many kitchen tools in my whole life. Why then? I insist on knowing, Senor Javier. When you cook, it's not just the knife in your hand you're thinking about, but the people who'll be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here? Or your crewmates are here? If you mean the ones who obstinately continue to resist, neither of us will regret their poor choices. You've obtained so many things. Precious things. A kitchen. Food. Silver gave this stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching it at me? Silver is dead. You killed him, didn't you? I did. What about us?
He's like, yeah, I did that.
Are you gonna kill us too? No. You are to walk the very path I did. The path of atonement.
But it fucking killed him. Get any sleep?
I wish I could live with the heat in the bed, not shake. But the room doesn't even get a breeze. I felt like my face was going to turn to stone.
With your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blown their faces right crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young. Still got the chance to grow up into a real beauty.
I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier still not cooking?
I'll talk to him.
Arknights have searched every corner of your den. There was no contents. Yes, it got burned to ash. The key figures in this affair. The girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal. I mean, not being the pot calling the cattle black. And your former leader. All have entered the depths of the salt flat with their ill-gotten gain. You want us to go after them? You know better than I how to navigate the flat, and you know the fugitives well. Canadia?
Yes. Did you read the
This
line?
one. Which one?
Oh, the Anastasio line?
The you know how to navigate the flat better. That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
It didn't come.
Discord happened.
Discord happened down. You know better than I how to navigate the flat. And you know the fugitives well.
How much are you paying?
Excuse me?
We work, we pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here?
I'm about to shoot a bitch.
Flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins, dozens of meters long. Could tear you apart just by shaking their heads. Skeletal Reef is the worst of it. The steam blast there could punch a hole right through you. If we're risking our necks, we need a proper bounty.
Quiet, you fools. I'm sorry, we don't need...
Don't need. We've only been here a single night. So how are we supposed to put food on the table without work? Calm down. That's not what he meant. You see, Senor Alguacil.
The caravans under inspection were carrying both coin and trade goods. I have no use for such worldly possession.
Ha! I knew they were hiding the good stuff from us.
Wait, it's not what you think.
You heard them, mates. Do the work, get the loot. Now quit yapping and start moving. Man, do be a freak. Man, do be a fucking freak. Anastasio sees those before him as puppets of desire. Regardless of their intentions, he believes their desires will inevitably lead them down the path of evil.
Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is both. Are you an idiot? What do you think happened to Silver?
Church conspiracies are above my pay grade. Best I can do is play the fool.
There's no conspiracy, Russ. Silver's dead. Anastasio killed him. He's no schemer, but a complete lunatic. And now, there's no one to keep him in check.
You got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your word as the leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not that you're even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javier.
Fine, let's board those ships. So bright. It hurts everywhere.
You awake? You had a bit of a fever last night, but it's gone down. Have some water. Pasquale sits up and takes the bottle Teach offers her. The bionic sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank, while flapping its wings. Juana stands at the bow, gazing into the distance. Behind her, Elysium twists his whole body as he strains to turn the heavy helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit. This is the last of our water. 1 pouch per person. Make it last.
Is there anything I can do? Glad to see you up and about again, chica. Prepare the hall. Reinforce the mass. Process the food. There's plenty.
Helping out with the repairs. Let her rest a little longer.
No. I lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't hit any skeletons all night or get run over by a salt spin. No, I don't. Now I even have water to drink. So, I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me your hand. I'll help you out. Up. Here, your water. And your portion of jerk. We talked about it and thought it'd be best for you to... if you focused on fixing the company. We can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come.
How much, how much time do we have?
According to Signorana, they'll catch up to us by tomorrow morning. Late.
That soon? That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass.
Just do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk the skeletal reef, compass or not.
Hmm.
And this is for you.
What is it?
A modified communicator. It'll let us talk in even the most extreme environment.
Okay.
Ancient! I see sails!
Sails! Southwest!
You stay here. I'll go help. I can see their sails! Increase speed! Catch up to them! I wouldn't recommend that. And why not? Based on their current heading, if we did, we'd only force them into the skeletal reef. What of it? That's no place for the immortals. Sure, maybe they'll die in there, but we can't get in either. Irrelevant. Canadia, I have a question.
Shoot.
Can Javier suddenly have a voice change?
What are we thinking?
I'm thinking you read for him instead.
Just the amount of times that you've been reading for him, and it's just been
Yes, because I'm
double
sure
of you reading.
that if he's not talking to fucking Anastasio, he's going to be fucking talking to Wanda next. You might
Okay.
exchange 2 sentences with Russ. But I cannot go from Anastasio to Javier.
Okay. We'll make this work. Please reconsider, Senor Alguacil. The compass will probably get destroyed too.
That is not your concern.
I've sailed the salt flat for decades. I know how to stop a salt ship. At least let me try. It'll prevent a lot of needless deaths.
Do not squander this chance, Senor Javier. You have very few left. Or I am going to shoot at it.
Javier! Javier! What are you thinking? It's been years since we've pulled off something like that. Let alone against Juana. I know it won't be enough to stop her, but forcing them to change heading is still better than herding them into Skeletal Reef. And if you fail, whatever's left of your authority will be gone. You'll lose control of the fleet. Neither will groveling to Anastasio help me keep it. Just listen to me one last time. Maintain a steady speed with this ship, and have another go round to cut them off from the east.
Are they down a ship? Is it a salt fin or something? No one taught by me would make a mistake like that. On flat land, no lads. Eyes sharp. Every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off before we make it to the Skeletal Reef.
What happens if they do? What if they're a disadvantage in both numbers and equipment? We wouldn't stand a chance.
Then we won't let them. The ship's tailing us is going too slow and not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guard down, so another can go in front of us. Did you really think I would hesitate to sail into the Skeletal Reef at this point, Javier? 4 sails ahead. Set course for Skeletal Reef. Maximum speed.
They're accelerating, Senor Alguacil.
This is far from the scenario you envision, Senor Javier.
Raise the flag. Hail the other ship. Tell them to go full sail.
and not of us. I will take the helm.
Senora? Why are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire.
If they do, they'll have to slow down to find an angle for their cannons. That's our chance to lose them.
Gunners, at the ready. Sailors heave heavy balls made from salt and fin dung into the cannons. Fire!
Ooh.
Once again, Luana dances with her helm. The rudder carves through the salt flat, as if slicing its flesh, while the massive ship tilts and glides along the salt desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whistle past, landing only meters from La Conquista and spraying salt everywhere. The sails push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flat, where few have tread. A rumble stirs within the salt cloud. Pasquale peers through her blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled sail suddenly consume her view. It is the salt ship that has disappeared from the pursuing squadron.
Ooh.
Pasquale puts down her spyglass with a jolt at the salt ship, trailing a billowing cloud of salt dust.
It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! No, that's what they want. For us to slow down or turn. The main sails of that ship are up the bow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they'll never catch us again. Forward!
Sound of canvas straining in the wind fills everyone's ears as La Conquista charges on, evading the salt ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it rides proudly at the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Juana. You should have known that the moment you mutinied.
Catch them!
Javier. Fine. I'll take command. Full sail ahead. Javier stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs the ship's bow. He sees the towering skeletons just ahead of La Conquista. The skeletal reef, a labyrinth of bones, the pulsing heart of the salt flat, a realm of death where no mortal dares tread. Yet, La Conquista sails towards its valleys, dauntlessly, recklessly. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Sidro's eyes remain fixed on the Corazonix floating at the center of the transmutation table.
He's locked in.
Layers of Art's energy fields have separated it. The insides glow with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected upon its surface through the needle of the probe. The rusted alloy has been successfully isolated. The newly added alloy has been successfully integrated. Now, for the last step, to etch a new originium circuit inside the Corazonix. I can't afford to make a single mistake. There is no time to test the effects of the circuit. We have only one chance. Steady. Steady. Another jolt sends the dismantled compass components on the table spilling onto the ground. With one hand holding the probe, Isidro draws his sword with the other and stabs the cabin wall with it to steady himself.
Yo.
El dominio del mar. If the pirates can fight in the wind and waves with this technique, then I can use it to steady myself amidst this turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Isidro counters with a thrust of his sword. Soon the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, while a piece of canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of liquid originium, drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat runs down his cheeks and into his mouth. He feels control slipping from the hand holding the probe as his strained muscles verge on spasming. I did it! I did it! Now all that's left is to insert the shared corazonix back into the shell of the compass. Isidro forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt and sees the arts field beginning to go out of control under some kind of powerful arts interference. His probe lies on the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen, except for the outer shell. Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed corazonix begins to tremble violently.
Torrance! What did that pinchito socio just do?
An Inquisition hand cannon. He fired it into the cabin.
Just stay away from the alchemical equipment. It's out of control because of the interference from the hand cannon's arts energy. What are you doing here, Senorwana? Who has the helm? Don't worry, it's in good hands. Teach! What is Teach?
She's over here. She got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg.
Damn it, I can't stop the bleeding! Torrance, say something!
Isidro opens his mouth. His tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There's no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On the transmutation table, the corazonix starts to bubble as if boiling. One moment of hesitation, and the last corazonix of Iberia, their only hope of survival, will turn to dust. He must retrieve it. Isidro looks around desperately, but sees none of the compass's components. Not even a working tool. No. Isidro stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his left arm, but can still move his right arm. He runs towards the transmutation table. The resistance from the arts field is much stronger than expected. It feels like putting his hand into boiling magma. His glove offers no protection against the rampaging arts energy. Isidro quivers as the energy corrodes his arm.
What are you doing, Torrance?
This is my corazonix. My compass! Corazonix dances in his palm, as though it has gained life. It flows through every gash and hole the art's energy left upon his arm. Isidro has gazed upon the substance so many times, seeking a connection with it. But now, in this very moment, he understands that it has become one with his flesh. Oh boy.
God damn.
Nice committed.
Bro's locked in.
He's locked in.
7 after.
7 after, let's go. I'm enjoying all this narration.
Isidro! I'm assuming that's Elysium. Wait, no,
I
that's
assume
probably
it's
Pasquala, because Elysium says Thorn. Who cares?
Oh, that's true. I mean, it could be literally anyone that
Or
isn't.
Juana. I don't know.
Or Juana. Teach will also sometimes call him by his name. Ugh.
All hands on deck. I'll take the helm. Pasquala and Luigi, take care of Teach. The Inquisition's ship is catching up. Wake up, Isidro. Stand up. What happened to your arm?
I
They're catching up again. Elysium, Isidro, can you still sing a sword? Mine broke, but I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
brother. I don't know. Why don't we find a mirror real quick?
Who would do that?
Isidro grabs his right arm. The searing pain is not yet subsided. My left hand is all I need.
Good. Look out! They're loading! Look out! They're loading! Look out, they're loading.
Hello?
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 I'm not reading the line a third time. Discord can suck my dick.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
That was just Discord fucking up. The wind carries the cries from the salt ship behind them. Fire!
But it's still not fast enough.
We make it into Skeletal Reef before they catch up.
Even if we can't, I have no intention of stopping.
But the ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. That hit we just took went through half the hold.
And took all of Isidro's alchemy equipment with it. Without the compass, how are we supposed to get out of Skeletal Reef? Even if we make it in.
Isidro can feel the Corazonics pulsating beneath his glove. He may have lost an arm, but all is not lost. There will be a way. Isidro casts his eyes towards the skeletal reef. The bones littering the ground grow larger with every passing moment. This man is just fused with the Corazonics. He is now the compass.
He is now the compass. He is the way.
He lost, so his arm is fully replaced by this thing, eh?
I guess
Kinda
so,
sick.
yeah.
1 kilometer. Turning is no longer an option for La Conquista. Juana grabs the helm wheel with such strength that the wood creaks under the pressure. She leans forward, her eyes fixed dead ahead on the terrifying skeletal reef, as though it is her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt brushes past her cheek, leaving a mark. Pasquale squints into the wind and salt, but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dyed the bleached bones crimson. This land had never seen such vivid colors, even before the sea came. 50 meters. Steam gushes through the holes in the bones, powerful and dense. At their end is a crimson mist the color of blood, spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are held.
Yo.
Holy shit.
The ships are
La
so
Conquista.
cool.
They're so fucking cool, bro.
Shout out to Iberia being the only one of the few fucking countries or only countries that made a fucking boat to sail the seas. This shit's baller.
For real.
Conquista roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast out from the skeletons lining the sides of the canyon, filling the space that it occupies mere moments ago. They tear through the sails like paper. Salt ship following in hot pursuit, a monstrosity dozens of meters in length, is torn to pieces as though a toy. The mast, dragged down by tattered sails, lies across the gorge, before the steam breaks it two in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Scraps of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain.
The ship was destroyed by the steam! Holy fin shit! I'm alive! I'm actually alive!
Too early to celebrate. Salt dust is blown away by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship, trampling the carcass of its brethren beneath its heel as it charges toward them. The flag of the Inquisition flies high upon its mast. Yet it is Anastasio, standing beneath it, whose presence commands more attention.
They've got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be their burial ground then. They've got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be their burial ground then.
Hooks! Dozens of hooks fly towards La Conquista. Most fall harmlessly into the salt, but a few find the gaps upon her hull. La Conquista is heavier than us. Don't try to pull it in. Let it drag us toward it. Board once we're close enough, and take that ship. Taut ropes creak as both ships tremble. The sailors draw their weapons, sizing up the distance between the ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out from the stern of La Conquista, snapping the ropes linking the two ships. The sharper-eyed sailors recognize it immediately.
It's Juana!
It's Wanda! At that terrified cry, a figure in black leaps from La Conquista and lands on the salt ship.
Have you already forgotten everything I've taught you? You couldn't hook a bloody salt fin the way you're tossing those.
She wants to take our helm wheel. Stop her!
You fight like starving saltfin. No worse. Hold that cutlass properly. What are you trying to cut a steak?
Don't kill Juana. All we need is the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javier. She said to kill us. Oh, do you want to take it?
Yeah.
Up to you. Okay.
She said to kill us. It's us or her. We gotta kill her for the reward.
I was right all along, Javier. You're just her little pet. Well, I'm not. I want to live. I want to live good. You don't want that bounty. I'll take it. Juana swings her helm wheel into the charging pirate, who falls to the ground in a heap, but the rest keep coming with even greater fury. Javier is left in the back. He grips his weapon tight, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out. I said, don't kill Juana! All we need is the compass!
But I'm going to kill you, Javier.
Quit giving orders, Javier. Who do you think you are? Kill Juana. Her head would make us rich. Just as no one can shake their own shadow, Isidro turns around to see Anastasio, standing behind him.
There you are. Form up, my brothers. Attack!
Sir! Elysium, protect the helm with Weedy. Don't let them take control. Leave! Switch to attack mode.
How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Florence? Did you think a communication specialist couldn't fight?
They're mocking him. Stay away from me with that stinking mop of yours.
It's a flag, you scuttlehead. I wash it every week, or at least try to.
Brother.
You have very nearly killed me twice now, Isidro. A feat none before have accomplished. Then why do you so earnestly seek my death? What is this desire you have failed to realize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else's.
I don't have any desires.
Impossible. All mortals are driven by desire.
What about you?
Myself, first and foremost.
If you're driven by desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it. Even if you're with the Inquisition.
Well, you see, my second biggest desire is to shoot a bitch.
You know, desire is not a whole lot like sin.
The Inquisition? No. Once I wished for nothing more than that priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in doing so, denied my right to die. You still have that right, Isidro. The right to an easy end.
I have no interest in dying.
Maybe so, but you have been tainted by the strongest of all desires, no? And you have already lost your free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Why do you hide your broken right arm with that glove? Those controlled by desire always refuse to admit that their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can. So I will kill you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire. Acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting.
Anastasio's sword slices through the air with a piercing shrill, targeting Isidro's right hand. Isidro twists his body at a nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade's tip still rips through his glove. Orzonix seeps out of the tear in his glove, turning into delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on?
So that is where you have hidden the combat. I have watched over that Anthemia for many years, yet not once seen it so eagerly respond to one's desires. Such powerful desires, Isidro, that you do not even know it.
If you knew the first thing about alchemy, you'd know it doesn't respond to desire. Not mine, or anyone else's. Under the manipulation of an alchemist, Corazonex leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then,
The alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. That is the basic principle. It has nothing to do with anything as subjective as desire. The Sigil has read too many alchemical tomes and listened to too many of Alice's lessons. He could recite these principles backward and forward, but he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass? The Corazonics?
Yo, Sila, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Canadia, adventure from the world. I stream a variety of games, including gacha games, JRPGs, and first-person shooters that I'm bad at. If any of that sounds cool to you, leave a follow. I am joined today by...
Hello. My name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mecha pilot from beyond the solar system. Just like anime variety streamer, I tend to do a whole host of things, some of which includes vehicle combat games, first-person, third-person shooters, gacha games, RPGs, JRPGs, and more than just that. If any of that sounds cool to you, feel free to follow.
Welcome in, Littlest Chat. Thank you for the first time chat.
Hello.
How was Saihate Station? Is that one game? Yeah. That's like the only way I can describe it. Is that game? Oh, also, if Raiders, if you have to get food, get water. Sila as well, of course. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you had a good one.
Mm-hmm.
My voice is dying.
Honestly, understandable. I get that.
But I will
I'm
scream
having to
my
take one
heart
more
out.
sip. Listen, I can't. It is much too late.
It's getting to that point.
Mm-hmm. But we still push forward.
But we ball. We ball.
Mm-hmm. We always ball. Why did the Corazonics on his arm start drifting without any input from him? Does he not want to know what it's responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? The distraction is enough for Anastasio's sword to pierce his left shoulder.
Where is your desire, Isidro? That most powerful desire that compels you to kill me. Will you die as the puppet of that desire without even knowing what it is?
Man is freak is still freak. Nothing changes. Well, door stays open now.
Found her. She's got someone on her back. Get her.
Go!
Can't run. So heavy.
Put me down. Go on without me. Pasquale? Pasquale! You can't run like this. They'll get us both. Drop me and run.
No,
What?
I'm not letting go. You gave me your blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting go.
You?
We just hit something. The ship is drifting. I can't keep it on course.
Hey, let me handle it.
How?
Trust in the liquid nitrogen cannon. But I may not get the output capacity or the output exactly right. So keep your hand on the wheel.
You got it.
Bone swords rattle. Saltfin hide armor clashes. A roaring sailor walks up to Juana. The other sailors pull their armor off
and form a circle of flesh and blood. Inside the circle is Juana, and the sailor who issued the challenge. Juana's taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands.
So you remember the tradition?
How could I forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money. Enough to set me up for life.
Come at me then.
Juana swings the helm wheel with a whoosh and slams it into the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses, and he falls onto the deck without so much as a gurgle and wheeze. But the others step over his blood, crying in fury as they rush towards Juana with weapons in hand. Die!
Ah! Bro said raw.
Is it raw?
Raw.
Yet another sailor charges forward, but hesitates for an instant when his eyes meet Juana's. Caught lacking. His axe slows for a split second. Just enough time for Juana's helm wheel to connect first. The last thing he sees in the pale salts filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings to the deck.
This is no place to be getting cold feet. A moment of hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next?
Sailor steps forward through the pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems a little thinner and frailer than the others.
Oh, if it isn't little Lomi.
Aye, boss. It's me.
What do you plan to do with your reward money?
I got a daughter. It's all hers.
Good. Then come and claim what's hers.
Frail soldier gulps and swings her cutlass at Juana, who lands a blow. First with a backhand swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm, however, continues clenching her cutlass.
Come, raise your weapon. We're not done yet.
Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Juana. The heavy helm wheel finds her forehead faster.
Ooh.
Suddenly, the frail sailor is pushed aside. Stop. I'll do it. Thought you didn't want us to kill her. No, I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. And as your leader, I'm supposed to protect you, not watch you walk to your deaths one by one. Javier draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Juana. You can put me down here. I'm feeling better. I can fight.
These chamitas, they're like salt flint who smell blood. Can't shake them. You finally
stopped. I got it. How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, you dirty little thief? You've got nerve to still be taking here. Right. Oh, talking. Catch the thief and the bandit. Bring them back to the Inquisition.
Thief? That doesn't belong to me.
Swallow picks up a fallen cutlass and charges at the warrior priests before her with fury.
Oh, blood-sucking fin shit! I could lead a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out! How dare you assume I've become immortal just because my family has fallen on hard times!
About. Gone mad. Kill her.
All I wanted that day was to go back home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My abuela made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with taking what is mine? Who do you think you are, branding me a thief? No matter what I did, no matter what I said, I even begged you to let me find a job in town and live a decent life. But you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I am a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition fin shit, you don't get to tell me what belongs to me or not.
So, Pasquale's crashing out.
She's crashing out, bro. Ah! We're flying!
Objectively speaking, the fin ship did. In fact, go airborne for a few seconds. I may have overtuned the LN cannon a tad. But don't worry, I have a smaller water cannon to help slow it down.
We're going too fast! I can't avoid that bomb up ahead! Do something with the cannon of yours!
I don't know if I can knock away a bone as big as that. Brace for impact! It's not fair. I just fixed this shape.
There's someone here! Didn't we just get rid of you? Alright, I'll deal with them. Weedy, you fix up the ship. Again.
Javier's blade meets the helm wheel with a dull clang. It echoes through the valley. He feels his arms going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gaps between attacks. Juana, what do you think you're doing?
Killing traitors.
No. Juana! If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why hold to the tradition? You're trying to tell us to affirm your decision by facing you with courage? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Juana.
Javier. If you've realized that, why are you still holding back?
Sidro's left arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Under Anastasio's incessant interrogation, he finds himself overcome with an even sharper pain. The dispersed Corzonix once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the salt and steam. You asked what I want. I want Juana to sail upon the seas that she's longed for all these years. I want Pasquale to go to bed with a full stomach, not to wake up in the middle of the night from hunger. I want Weedy to go back safely to her research, and for Elysium to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forward to. He still hasn't gone to it, that's crazy.
Yet all I see is how you people tear each other apart as you hasten to your own demise. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? One, she who has forgotten the pain of the profound silence. She who is determined to ride to her doom, seeking thrills that live only in her memory. It was her desires that dragged Pasquale into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than food on the table was made to steal the Inquisition's forbidden relic, blinded by greed, promises of riches. And then the rest of you fellows, when you say your wish derives to return to normalcy, Have you given any thought as to why they fell to abnormality? It was because of you, Isidro. Juana's desire infected you, and you in turn have infected more innocents.
I know. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone I met in Aron kept their head down and their windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other, unless it was absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teachings of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of the Great Calamity has never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. What I can say, though, is that no one should have to live like that. Anastasio pulls his sword out of Isidro's shoulder. Carrying the red glow of the steam, the Corazonix returns to its place inside Isidro's glove, and once again flows upon his arm. Sorry, I need to sip water.
No worries.
For an instant, he can feel the gushing heat of the entire skeletal reef converged upon his right arm.
Go on, Isidro. If you have finally decided to expose your true nature, then I shall hear your confession.
Because of my mentor, for a very long time, I thought the ultimate end of human interaction was consumption and assimilation, just like the Seaborn. I thought I would be consumed by others just as I consumed them. There would always be people compelled by someone else's desires, held hostage by someone else's decisions, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In the years before I joined Rhode Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening, like what happened to the people of Aron. But now, I understand that the self I had tried so hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, stayed in the same places, did the same things. I didn't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything.
Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? Is it not true freedom? Unlike your current self, the one forced to drag more innocent souls into the abyss, as you have done.
Juana gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regrets our decisions. So, if I indeed drag Elysium and Weedy into this, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then I'll just have to kill you first. Isidro senses the once chaotic movement of the Corazonix become rhythmic. With each pulse of his arm, steam bursts from the nearby bones. It dawns on him that the Corazonix, salvaged from the transmutation table, is now fulfilling its intended direction while attached to him. He wants to lead his friends out of this deadly skeletal reef, so it's guiding him by indicating the direction of the searing steam flowing through the bones.
Yo.
Oh, hold up. Oh, that's clean as hell. So it's not like he's lost his arm, it's just like...
It's fused.
It's symbiote.
Yeah. Bro
Oh,
got
that's so
symbiote.
cool. The goat got symbiote.
Go.
Isidro tears his glove off. Flowing Corazonix has filled every gash and hole that the Ard's energy had left upon his flesh. It is now as one with him. Picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Anastasio's face.
Boom.
Was that before?
No, but I want to say, I'm going to take a bet. There is no before. I'm willing to bet money that there is no before, because that was extremely long compared to all the other sections.
Yeah, hold on. Was that EP7 after or before?
That was EP7 after.
Holy
I'm
shit.
pretty sure. Because it would make sense
Hold
to
on.
be. Because before was when it ended by when they like did the maneuver where they like went in front.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Yeah,
that
which
was
felt
7.
so long. It fucking warped my fucking sense of time.
I know, right?
Shit was going
Alright.
so hard. Alright, EP8.
EPA, here
Oh,
we go.
God.
I'm not even looking at the stage. There is story. What? Ow. It has to be short.
Because we're starting this fight. It's probably short. We're starting this fight. This is like, maybe we're getting stuff on the side, like, sort of wrapped, like semi-wrapped up.
Yeah.
There's probably, this is, again, probably a before and after. I
Alright.
assume it's a before and after.
Let's get through it. Oh, how did he did it? I actually took them out. Need any help, Weedy?
No, I'm done here too. As long as you don't crash the ship again.
Sure thing. Oh. I didn't think I could ever ride a roller coaster again.
Wait, Elysium, where did all that blood come from? Did those bone fragments hit you?
Blood? It's fine. Happy to take one for a friend. If Thorns knows what he wants, then what can I do but support him?
Okay, he's being such a bro right now.
He's being such a bro.
He's the bro.
The bro is the bro.
The most bro.
Well, at least let me wrap you up a little. And what exactly does Thorns want again? Did he say?
He can tell you himself when the time is right. Isidro. So you wish to atone for your sins, to rescind the impact you've had on the innocent, to send them merrily back to their old lives. This is an expression of your resolve, a reflection of your conscience. When they realize the end is near, any sinners turn to sobbing appeals for the friends whom they have implicated. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one know? How does one who knows not of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and to atone for the sins thereof?
No. It's you who need to suppress your own desire. You who need to demonstrate that ability.
Naturally. I have always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of other lives lives on within me, and I must suppress it. I will cut off my flesh with my own hand and dispose of it. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst for it, if only briefly.
Isidro can see the grotesque scars under Anastasio's collar. Marks the flesh that has grown back after being cut away.
Freak.
Freak. You said the desire grows. You said that desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many people have you judged and killed with that pretext? Why do you think that you and you alone can suppress your own desires?
Because death is liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you had lived an honest life, performed honest deeds. As such, you have the right to be liberated from that corruption by death. But my life was a mistake from the beginning. My very existence a sin. Were I to die, my pathetic existence would have held no meaning other than sacrilege. Therefore, I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can, until I am consumed by desire.
Anastasio pressed the nails of his left hand against his own chest until they pierced the skin. Only pain can calm him down now. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you really unworthy to die, Anastasio? Or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about your desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or judgment of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with peace of mind? Anastasio's assault had slowed while listening to Isidro's confession. Now it intensifies again. Each time Isidro parries an attack, strands of Corazonix float up from his arm from the impact.
If you shall not confess, you shall die.
Look out!
Chupa mierdas, cojones, pinch it! Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming out our ass? All that for a damn campus nobody cares about. All I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't have to do this stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me, none!
Squala. Pasquala! Stop! They're not fighting back anymore!
Hey,
Stop. We need to... oh, fuck. The game crashed.
oh no.
Great. Fucking great, bro.
Brother.
Genuinely, game just crashed.
That's not the only thing that I think is about to crash.
I'm about to fucking crash out.
I think something else is about to crash or someone else.
Fuck.
Oh,
We're so close. Just fucking let me have this.
we're so close.
Just let me have this, asshole.
We're not reading whatever 3, right?
What?
If F 3, it's 3, the third one. The epilogue part. If that exists in this event, we're not reading that tonight, aren't we?
No.
We can read it next year when it comes back.
Let's read it tomorrow.
No, I'm shooting
Today.
Tales of Zillia.
Shit.
Fuck off.
I mean, we could do a little, right?
No. Okay.
Well-
We can do a very short stream on Wednesday. How about that?
Is it still around Wednesday?
Is it? I don't know. Yeah, it should. I don't know.
You know what? Let me look at the date because I'm having a fucking.
I think it should still be until the end of Wednesday.
3:59 on the 19th.
That's Wednesday.
That's actually Thursday.
Actually. Yeah, you can do it on Wednesday.
All right, we got Wednesday. We're fine. So dumb. Why did it crash?
Because it hates.
Wouldn't be the
hates
first
you,
time.
It hates me. It hates all this Finn shit.
It's all this stupid fin shit.
All this freaking fin shit. Oh my god. I hope after this singing, Pasquale shuts the fuck up.
Nah, she's got too much to say, bro.
If Pasquale could just stop talking after this. Ooh.
Nah, she's got more important lines to have.
Okay, she's not allowed to crash out again though.
You know, that's not guaranteed either.
She can't have another crash out. She's not allowed.
But she might.
That crash out nearly killed me.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if she has another one.
I don't know how much even made it through Discord.
Good question.
That's a great question.
I cannot remember. Stop. We need to move.
Oh, Teach! No, Teach! Hang in there! If you pass out now, I'm leaving you out next time I buy a round of salt pinkaram for everyone.
Now, we're starting to talk like Elysium.
Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better?
Now let's find a place to hide.
Teach! Teach! Oh man.
No. The depression, no. No, base pirate can't go out like this.
Not our pirate queen.
Pasquale frantically digs through her pockets. She has many pockets. Very little in them belongs to her. Most was stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs. She chews them into small pieces, then puts them into Teach's mouth with a trembling hand. The last thing Teach did before she passed out was protect Pasquale's head with her arms. Pasquale presses her cheeks against Teach's arm, trying to feel her body temperature. She's lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. This is the last time we'll cross blades, Juana. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm their leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me.
And then what?
If I die, let my crewmates go. I swear on my life that they won't have a new leader, but they'll live their new lives however they want. Javier, you... Juana responds with an even more ferocious flurry. The helm wheel brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. It finds Juana's forearm, cutting almost to the bone. And if I kill you, I'll take your head and earn the bounty. I'll share the money with everyone, so they'll all live better lives.
Ah!
A violent jolt sends Javier stumbling backwards. Juana leaps, and the helm wheel falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fists wildly at Juana, his weapon broken. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel off himself, but a punch from Juana sends him back into the pool of blood. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again. Only to once again meet Juana's fists. His vision grows red and bloody. Ugh. There is no strength left in him. He flails around in the blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. But the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arms and legs. He can no longer even raise his head.
That's fucked.
You win, Juana. Kill me. When I die, spare the crew. I'm the one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Juana's eyes. He's never done so from so close. Close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he still has something to say. That day, when you passed by my window, I was trying to bake bread for the first time. It didn't work out. It was black all over. I wasted precious food. No one would eat it. Except you. You passed by the window and picked it up. Put it in your mouth with a big smile. Finished the whole plate. And I was thinking at that time that I'd give anything to see that smile again. Anything. Javier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. The helm wheel will find his neck. And then, everything will be over.
Congratulations, Hab. You won your duel with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew.
Javier musters the last bit of strength he has, trying to stand. But the floor is wet and sticky with blood. It is all he can do to crawl forward, little by little.
Man.
Then the sailors come, one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood, one who fought with them to the bitter end. The blood they shed in the deadly struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together.
They all became besties. Anyway.
Yes. Back to someone who can't be reasoned with. The Corazonix on Isidro's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges toward the right. Anastasio follows closely, the blade pointed at Isidro's throat. Isidro knew that the boiling steam would gush out from the hole in the ship, stopping Anastasio's pursuit. Isidro takes a stance again. He sees how Anastasio's sword, holding hand, is scalded by the steam, yet it doesn't tremble in the slightest. The burns do not faze Anastasio. He thirsts for pain.
Freak!
Freak. Like I said, freak. Isidro thrusts into the steam. Anastasio's sword falls from his hand with a clang. But his hand cannon is now pressed up against Isidro's brow. Anastasio is brilliant. He will not say another word until he has pulled the trigger. Isidro was forced back to the edge of the ship. There's nothing behind him but empty air. Once, you were just a pitiful child struggling to survive. But now, you've become a killer who's drowned his hands in blood of your so-called path of atonement. You're the only one who deserves death here. Isidro leaps.
Yo.
Look
He's
at
a
him
mad
go.
lad.
He's him. The sound of the hand cannon shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Isidro sees Anastasio pull the hand cannon back on his belt. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna retry that.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Isidro sees Anastasio put the hand cannon back on his belt, then close his eyes as though he had just been born again. Isidro turns his head. The bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within the bones resonates with the corzonix on his arm. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks toward the sky. Across the towering bones, the heat wave of the steam, he can see clouds in the sky, just like the Azure Ocean, and wet waves from the shores. The ocean he had wanted to see was with his own eyes. Isidro falls toward the steam vent.
Oh, so that's how we're doing this.
Seems like it.
Okay.
The
I
president's here.
honestly don't think I have the brain power for this.
Gather under
Ma,
this banner
I got
in the
this.
name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Listen. Oh, if you want to know a secret, Canadia, I saw a funny video on Twitter. When his stance changes into his second form, into his second phase, he loses his resistance to walking on the sand. And so if you just keep him blocked there, he will literally die. He'll literally just fall into the sand and die.
Now we'll see them.
No need to cover
That's
up.
all you need to do, Canadia. You can do it.
Everybody's in the game. I'll do my best.
We shall see.
Yo, Reach! Thank you for the raid! Welcome Raiders, my name is Canadia, Adventure from Around the World. I stream a variety of games, including JRPGs, gacha games, and shooters that I'm really bad at.
Humans are born
Oh, Arknights, welcome in Rebellion! Welcome in Cupid! Oh fuck.
Rebellion, Cupid, what's up?
Incapacitating them is enough.
I'm a...
Okay.
Bam. Bop.
I need to...
Bada bop boop.
Bada bing boom pop boom pop.
Pow.
Oh fuck. Lappy's dead.
That was fast.
Oh my god, don't do that. Did she just... Then text insult her where she dies. No, no, no! Stop it! Stop it! Leave Thorns alone!
Let that child alone.
Let that Thorns alone! Alright.
Anastasio the Atoner.
Anastasio the Tower. More like it. Bro's got toes.
You ran into me.
Don't step into the shadow. My eyes will find the truth.
There we
See the
go.
light of my lantern? I'm right here.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
This guy here.
You killed them.
Remember to stand inside.
Your
Okay.
attacks are all
We might be fine, we might be fine. Yo, Lachlan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Canadia, Adventure from Around the World. I stream a variety of games, including JRPGs, shooter games, gacha games. How's it going, everyone?
What's up?
Also Raiders from both Lachlan and Reach. If you guys need to,
With all of you
get rest, please make sure you take care of yourselves.
back.
We're currently finishing up this Arknights event.
So tense.
Yeah.
In position.
It's going good. It's going good. I hope you guys had a great stream, both of you.
Eliminated.
You bitch! I should have blocked you there. Oh damn it! I didn't realize. I thought you entered the other side.
Aw, dang it.
Ah, dang it.
This will keep you quiet.
If anyone's severely injured, just let
Of
me
course.
know and I'll add more taps to the sensor.
I'm going to kill this twink. Fuck.
Follow me.
This is more important right now.
No.
Anastasio needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Eat. Our stream and gun's been going good. It's been going pretty good.
We've been vibing.
No problem.
Why does it have such a reach? What the fuck?
Ruh-roh.
On your last words? No.
This fucking bitch is gonna get away. Wait, no. No, end the map. I literally paused just in time. Wait, no, it's because there's still one bridge builder left. Thank goodness. Okay, I fucked up. I'm just gonna change my team though.
Fair.
I'm just gonna change my team slightly.
How
You-
about a slice of lava cake before we head out? It was one of Mom's traditions.
I'll follow your baton for the time being.
There we go. This team should do just fine. Can also just actually put Jessica in the spot I'm supposed to put Jessica. To block Anastasio. That he just falls in the damn sand and dies. That's what I want. I want him to fall into the sand and die. No more Anastasio.
Let's begin.
He is a fucking bitch.
And great.
He can atone these nuts.
I've always wanted to try saying that.
Seen this, seen that. Have you seen these nuts?
Check again. It's this you live a
Listen,
smoke.
tired me is fucking
Down.
is attempting to cook and is horribly fucking failing.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I'll give it one more go before I fucking say, you know, I can't.
That's why I did
It's
it.
too dangerous. I'll be the last line of defense. Doctor, please give the order to retreat.
Oh.
Alright, Lumen, I need a different healer. I'm sorry, bro.
Kind of bring out the Aya.
Yup.
Bring out that Aya Fayala. That Aya Fajala.
Correct.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe
Okay,
distance from the lava and
I
give
got
regular
this.
status reports.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Okay, I can try this again.
Now's the time to help everyone.
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Now we'll see them.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Magma will dredge up originally in the creek. Get away from me, please!
Oh my god, what the? I'm fucking putting W. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm bringing out W. I'm fucking done. I'm done trying to do this the fucking normal way. Dealing with these stupid fucking sailors. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm bringing my nuclear warhead out.
Let's go.
I'm
Legalize
sick of it.
nuclear bombs.
I'm sick of it. We're legalizing nuclear bombs. Boner man must perish. He must. You will kill Boner man.
Let's make this quick. My time is valuable.
And I hate seamen. I hate seamen.
Damn.
It's true.
Signals who would use a flag. As
You can't stop me.
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying, damn.
ただの紙くずよ。
Your weapons are right at your
That fast, huh?
Why wait?
Fuck the fucking stupid ass cannon. I hate this here
I'll do my best.
with passion.
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are born playing. Look, Zaro. Your father. I knew who you were right away. Need speed to succeed.
I'm so tense. I'm so tense.
Get back!
Magma will drag everything in vain.
Cut them to pieces.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
This time, we call flowing magma. Please.
This is the strength of Iberia.
What is this guy's problem?
You ran into me.
He sucks. He sucks and he sucks a lot.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. 思うがままの戦術でいいよ。Need speed to succeed.
Gather.
悪とは打たれるべきだし、その執行人は必ず現れる。
No problem.
Got a problem that needs solving? This show hasn't. This spotlight shines on us. 一体いつからこの職種はまやかしに
No,
する
you're staying here.
してたの
You're staying in the danger zone, buddy.
Your attacks are all within
Bucko.
calculations.
Fucker.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
I'm so tense. Don't worry about the flowing magma.
Yeah, got it.
Damn, he just jumped there. He didn't get stopped. Why?
前菜代わりにもならないね。
You bitch. You bitch and you hoe.
This here is a good spot. They can see me. 危ないわ。これ好きなことにも私が出張らないといけない。
You have got to be fucking kidding me, really?
I just hope you keep quiet.
Dude, this guy's a bitch. This guy is such a dickhead.
Like a hungry selfish.
Genuinely such a piece of shit.
You saw me. This show hasn't skipped by. I knew you were right away.
He just does his fucking spin bullshit.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him! Oh, do we even have anything left? No, he's gonna walk in there. Wait! One more texter! Come on! He's dead.
Need speed.
Okay, now he just have to take care of the rope ladies.
Locked and loaded. In position.
Let's begin.
Oh my god.
I hate him so much.
I'm done. I feed him. Last second texter save. Oh.
When did I leak? What the fuck? This shit's so ass. I hate this dude.
Mood. Man, I am just like. Ooh. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah.
Is he fucking invincible? Bro, what?
Here, bring your thing. From Discord.
Okay, I really don't have the fucking brain power to deal with
No.
bullshit right now.
You can like just live through the map and we can go on to the other part and still read if you want.
No, I don't think I can.
Okay. Don't worry.
This is actually. Oh, these become so fucking infuriating. Bro, fuck you. Eat thing shit and fucking. I don't know. Fall into a ravine in Minecraft.
This is us reading. Look, I'm reading so fast.
I hate it here. Oh, his little spinny bullshit. It's over. He's such an ass.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, there's a lot going on.
There's the barrel motherfuckers. Okay, it's over.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
Ah.
So much dog shit.
When you PS3.
Alright, I generally don't have the time for this.
Yeah, I know where. Understand. I'm gonna
fuck.
skip it so I can play the EX stages later.
That's
my
fair. No, I get that. Do that. Man.
And
He's just an freak is an asshole.
no, yeah, this does so much damage.
Like, he's the epitome of I can literally outburst damage you. Like a motherfucker. And he does the spin thing more often in the second phase.
Dude, he thinks he's Irene. Bro's pulling the
Fuck me.
Irene move.
Ridiculous. Are you able to fucking like stun him out of that? No, he's immune to stun.
Yeah.
No, his second form is immune to stun.
Yeah, if I had to
Shut
try
up.
again, I was thinking of swapping Texas to skill 2. Because that would make him so much easier. Just kill him with pure violence. But he died. He is dead. Did it.
Well, at least you did it.
No, we did it. We did it.
No, that was just you.
No, we did it. We did it.
That was just you, homie.
No, we did it. Come on, we did it.
Nah.
Nah, come on, yeah, we did it. We did it.
Nah.
Chat, we did it, right, chat? Who here in chat agrees that we did it?
No,
Just
I was just Candy's the door.
Are gonna look for someone to raid.
See, that we can do together, but you were the only one of the two of us who
We
completed.
did it for see. Disclaimer agrees. Aka's live, but also this really cool guy named Nick Canadia's live.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, this guy is really like base Chad named Canadia is also live right now.
That's true, but I think we should raid Aka because Aka's pretty cool.
You know, we can't do that.
I'm really tired.
Me too.
If you guys have anything
We
else
did a
you're
lot of
doing,
reading.
stay safe out there. Don't do anything stupid. We appreciate you hanging out. If you hung out, you can't see my hand, but it's making a heart right now. And if you guys are feeling tired like us, head to bed. We got more adventures to go on later. My schedule is up now on my Twitter, not on Blue Sky because I didn't post it there. I
Mhm,
scheduled
mhm.
it on Twitter, so you can go check that out. And you know, read that. I'm
Yep,
not
yep.
gonna go over what's on it. I'm too tired.
No, that's fair. I have yet to put my schedule up, though that should be up later. On Tuesday, today, if you're in EST right now, or later, doesn't matter. Some point in the next few hours, my schedule will also be out. So you can go ahead and check that out on Twitter, and that will be posted a little later after Blue Sky.
I know, right? Love that drawing for me. Popped off.
Beautiful.
Get to see it beat in the full version.
Mm-hmm.
But my
All right.
schedule lets you see Silly's toes, so that's pretty
Mm-hmm.
cool. I'm gonna hit the start raid button. Yeah, thank you guys again. Very cool, very fun event. Except for the part where Anastasio started being a dickhead.
Fucking ass.
I am tired. I woke up at 6 a.m. to play Orange Juice with Kalmar VT.
That's fair.
I didn't want to be up this late, streaming this and screaming as a crazy man. But here we are. Here we are. As the boner manster. He's the
Yup.
boner man.
The freak.
Yeah. We'll see you guys next time. We might finish the event on Wednesday. If we don't finish it on Wednesday, if something ends up coming up, then I guess you'll just have to wait an entire fucking year. Okay?
Fine, right? Y'all can wait a whole year for the entire conclusion of this
Yeah.
entire story arc for Horns.
Yeah, that's fine, right? That'll be okay.
Totally fine.
Okay, see, disclaimer, understand.
Yeah. Glad, disclaimer understands.
Alright. See you later, guys.
Alright, hey, this is a good one. Good night, everyone.